All right, enough about Andrew Lloyd Webber and his foolishness. We need to sneak out behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back.
Yeah, we're still trying to clean the boots.
Yeah. Well, we gotta send Kim off with the body at some point, so we can do that while he's doing that. And it's already 3 o'clock. We're getting on in the day.
Yeah, maybe later. We just talked to the cryptozoologist and Gary the crypto-fascist.
Hey, Gary, you piece of shit.
Officers. I told...
'Tis true, sire.
We've run out all the conversation options with him, even though I really want to bust him over the head with this pry bar.
It's fine. You wrote him a fine.
How do I collect that money?
I don't think you do.
Can I
think that goes to like the state or something.
I want the money though.
I know, and I wish we could just rob him, but we can't.
Give me
Not that I know of, at least.
I mean, officers. I told...
'Tis true, sire.
For some reason, I don't know why, I just feel very compelled to, like, fuck with young, obnoxious, white fascist boys right now. I couldn't tell you why.
Short means sincere.
No.
After all
just an urge.
He must have an...
Damn it.
Yes, officer?
I can't get the money from him.
So we got a quest to set some traps.
Check the traps.
Check the traps, yeah. And there's 4 of them around this area. Wow, how many skill points do we have?
Damn. Lots.
Wow.
We've only got one more
space.
Let's go ahead and just fucking unlock that, even if there's nothing I want to start working on right now. Yeah, nothing's really pulling my interest levers.
The Call to Mamadakwa one was really good.
Yeah, big boost to perception on that.
What's our perception now, total?
6.
6, that's pretty good. Hand-eye coordination is 0, perception is 6. All our motorics are garbage except for perception and interfacing, I guess.
Interfacing's-ish. I can also spend a point to get rid of an old thought. Are there any thoughts I want to get out of my head? Let's see. No, I like being a hobo cop.
That's totally positive.
Yeah, but I'm also like, fuck the cokehead bourgeoisie. I want to.
That one we could get rid of.
I know, but it fits the character so well.
It does, yeah.
Left-wing dialogue options give +4. XP.
That'll give us back a point of authority and visual calculus. In exchange for experience for left-wing dialogue. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Learning cat. Actually, it's not even for a check, but like, there. Now I can afford to get hurt a little more and not die.
Yeah, sure.
I can kick 33% more fucking boxes.
Here's a trap.
There's a trap. Do I got my magical stick bug?
Trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before.
Yeah, we heard about the
Same
Insulindian
mesh,
phasmid
same
last
wiring.
time.
Yeah, magical stick bug that disguises itself as reeds.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, One down. 3 to go.
I wanted it to be in the
Kim.
first one.
Kim, you're gonna fucking eat your words. We find this stick bug. We're gonna get stick bugged.
Stick bugged. All right.
I missed that meme. It was fun. It was actually one of the memes that I don't hate.
Every now and then, I will go on like a tear of. Oh, we did this already. It was depressing.
We did pass this check.
Standing, a cold.
I will go on a tear of looking at memes that were memes before they were memes. I rewatched such as the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Everyone's had more sex than me.
Everyone, yeah, I like that one. I saw that one like in college, but it was still way after it had shown up.
The George Washington falls in this category. I just never liked that one. More drugs! Oh no,
I see a box. See that box in the corner of the house there?
Yeah, look at that.
$5 too.
Nice.
$6.
Yeah, money for the hotel tonight. So I'll look these things up on YouTube, and then at the bottom I'll see like, well, uploaded to YouTube 14 years ago, and then I feel real
And
fucking
feel
old.
really old.
Like,
Yeah.
goddamn. And that number's only going to keep going up.
Number only gets
Still
bigger.
make out. Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow never came.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building.
How do you know who I am?
Realized the historic
Yeah,
significance
how do you
of
know
it.
that?
Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
What's a hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What about the windows?
Oh yes. So Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Are you from another dimension?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Oh,
The man
Worms is
speaks
awesome.
In the artificial cadence.
Yeah, no, I love Worms.
Someone who's been on too
I can never get the arcs right on the grenades, though.
Yeah, it's very tricky.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was
Well, they're
saying
not giant.
before,
They
this
have
is
silly
where the
voices and they're
coalition landed
tiny.
in 08. We could be standing.
Well, I mean, giant is just it's all relative. Like, you know, compared
Sure.
to an aphid, let's say.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
You look like you have money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Can I have some of your unimportant money?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Can you go to where you have huge rounds of cash and then give me some?
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Stick fighting.
Yeah.
Stick fighting is a form.
Interesting. I'm looking for a stick bug. I wonder if these are related. Fighting bug.
He's wielding two sticks that are actually bugs.
And then each of those bugs pops out and has two forearms, each holding a stick. And now I have 4 sticks.
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting.
Simpsons gag when they're at Homer buys a gun and they're at the MRA or the NRA.
The NRA.
And it just cuts.
Yeah. They have the guy who's like, yeah, with a few modifications, you can turn a gun into 4 guns.
Yeah, and it's Mo just holding a rifle with like a pistol and a crossbow and slingshot with strings all tied to the triggers.
Mm-hmm.
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't. What? Who?
Then I guess
I wanted
everything
money.
That's it, right?
Give me money. What do you like about the building? What's the
But it's
building
not
all
just
for?
any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical, and Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Ooh.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Or raccoon tree disorder.
Hate to see it.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Tell me more about your electricalness.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Do they have the password to a World of Warcraft?
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an
But
ace
Feld.
up their sleeve. Or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
What?
The revolution!
Oh, hi, kid.
Thanks, kid.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What happened to the computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What's that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Look, man,
That
I
must have
wasn't.
lasted a long time.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's
I was
a
being
beautiful piece of
sarcastic,
text,
encyclopedia.
actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol.
I love concept albums.
Decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to.
I actually just watched The Wall for the first time the other night.
Any attention?
Oh, I haven't seen that. I mean, I know the album with some familiarity.
It's good.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
What about this boardwalk here?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got
Ooh, a
destroyed.
pleasure wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers? I'm convinced this is going to lead me back to that goddamn World of Warcraft in the burned out, cursed commercial district.
Here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Okay, little boy. You're going to learn a hard lesson in global politics.
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
Now, do you know what bourgeoisie is?
The boy looked first at you, then back at his father, confused.
I am never going to be a parent. That's probably for the best. How them tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago,
Oh no.
I did a little...
We're in for the long haul, aren't we?
I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
Questions, and
That sounds made up.
Discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team. Trying to...
He did it. He said, Wumpty Dumpty Dumpty, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
What are you talking about, man?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Kim, he's making this up.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
It sounds like an incredibly complicated Wacom tablet.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool. No, fuck you. Not cool.
I certainly haven't. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
But why they do that, though?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else?
Okay.
Things.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Loudmouth. At least you let me think about the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center,
Oh, you got it?
which is now gonna be in my fucking head.
What does it do?
-1 suggestion.
-1 suggestion.
But then...
42 minutes research.
Yeah. It'll be quick. And I am 9/10 of the way to figuring out my sexuality.
I'm 90% done with sexuality. Be nice to just finally file that one away.
You know, it's good. It's good to get a lock on it. Quick travel.
Quick travel unlocked. You unlocked your, finally. You could probably go back to the whirling and rags quickly if you want.
Article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Look at it.
Streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Gimme.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to that sigh. You should still take it.
I am fucking tired. What do you want from me?
Gimme.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How'd it get like
It's a
that, though?
sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak.
Uh-oh.
Are you sure you can stomach it?
Here we go.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It
Oh,
must
boy.
have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
But what's the crust made of?
No,
It was
no, no.
carried or dragged to the boardwalk, if not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
But then what happened?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
I'm gonna just pretend I didn't think
It's
about
too
this.
late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Oh, maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants.
What? No, then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
I tuned out for a moment.
I wanna wear the jacket.
There is no
Why did
way.
I fondle the shit jacket again?
As you hold it in your hands,
Maybe I can boil it.
Maybe you could clean it somehow.
More postcard. Does anyone know what the postcards are for?
You might be able to show them to somebody, or you could sell them.
Bottles. +1 to encyclopedia, -1 to perception. Nah. Nausea.
Well, if
inducing.
we need to pass a super encyclopedia check.
Sure. Sure. But, like, passively, encyclopedia is not super important.
No, it just informs you of stuff, and it's high enough.
And even if it fails checks, it seems like you'll still get the information. They'll just make fun of you. Which, you know, fair. Look at me.
the smell. It's awful and familiar.
Isn't it just rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
What is then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh no, who dead?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Hey, Kim?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Is that man dead? Hold on, let me check in the trash can first.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Gimme.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
I want them.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Ah, the good stuff.
Lucky Strikes.
You see traces of mayonnaise and
Never
ketchup
had
on
one
it,
of those.
as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Mayonnaise and ketchup on a shish kebab? That's awful. Why would you do that? What the fuck is wrong with white people?
It's
Maybe
no
they got a
order to
burger.
day or two.
It's possible. Yeah, no, they do sell. At least a lot of kebab stands I've been to also sell burgers, but also mayonnaise on a burger is also awful.
Like, I would
It's
prefer a
hard to
special kind of
concentrate in
mayo.
the smell.
Like,
The sea air brings some relief.
you know, something that uses mayo in it.
I mean, a lot of fucking fry sauce is now just mayo and ketchup. Excuse me, fry sauce / burger sauce.
Right, right. All right, what's going on here?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck.
Oh no, I think we might have found the husband.
Right next to him
no, is this
an
the
empty bottle of
guy?
spirits
I never
in his
did that
cramped
quest,
hand,
but I did find
a
this
chewing gum
guy.
wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The
What?
smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
What'd he fall?
What do you do when you get stuck in the fucking boardwalk?
Die of exposure, apparently.
You just sit there and die.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
All right.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no.
Yeah.
This sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
She mentioned he was wearing a brown jacket with a blue underlining that she sewed in for him.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood
okay.
covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Okay.
So
he hit-
maybe he would have gotten himself out, but he did hit his head.
yeah.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Like all of what's in the can there.
Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Well, that nice lady's gonna need another hug, isn't she?
He was
I guess
confused
so.
when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Thanks,
That's what the
Inland
chewing gum
Empire.
seems to point to as well. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the board.
Okay, so he just literally fell through the fucking board.
Yeah, no, that's why we can't see his other leg.
Yeah,
because it's hanging down there.
Well,
he got stuck there and then hit his head and passed out and died.
I wasn't sure if he just like maybe he was fixing that telephone pole there and slipped off, or was doing something stupid on the railing. No, the board just gave way under his feet.
Well, in the trash can, we get a bunch of other evidence. We see he was just drinking and smoking.
Mm-hmm.
You see
and eating.
Churning below. Something cracks.
He was having a good time and about to go back home.
He could have easily,
like any of us would,
into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
You want to just get wrist deep in that wound, buddy? Just see what's in there. It's like you do.
He came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirm.
I've been in a lot of boardwalks, on a lot of boardwalks. I can't imagine any of them collapsing under me.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been on one that felt that rickety.
But I mean, this is 40 years old and not maintained.
That's true.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Okay, so this isn't bottom shelf well bullshit.
No, it was decent stuff.
This is your Grey Gooses.
Tear all around us.
Is that really only average?
Grey Goose is like mid to upper shelf. It's not like top by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not cheap shit.
Yeah, I don't know anything about top shelf liquor.
Me either.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time.
It's funny to me because in did you ever the song Royals by Lorde?
No.
It's a pretty good song, and she's talking about being poor, lower class, and fantasizing about like, oh, if we had all of these upper class dreams, all the things we would buy. Right? And it's all of this like wild like tigers on a gold leash and shit. And one of the things she talks about is Grey Goose. It's like, oh, that's just you just
if you
buy
want a
Grey
tiger on a
Goose.
gold leash, you could just be Russian.
It feels disrespectful.
Russian and living in New York City.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
All right.
Looks like
I know the answer, but maybe we need to like
know
confirm
this
the
right
answer.
over
Who
here.
this is?
you don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy
Seems really
assumption.
dangerous
What do you
actually at
think?
night.
Especially considering like now that you talk about how old the boardwalk is, like looking at it, there's whole chunks of boards missing.
There's holes everywhere.
Yeah.
You could just fuck up and
Dead
fall
working
and
class
not
man
come back.
with a bottle in his hand. Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
It's the lady's husband.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because he's wearing the jacket.
Because it's the most working class death you've ever seen.
The bright blue lining?
30 experience
he's
for that.
Definitely someone's husband. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
I hate that word.
Misadventure.
Yeah. 1 year back when I was an anthropology student, I interned for the Vietnam War Memorial in my state.
Mm-hmm.
And part of my job was contacting people to see what status veterans were in. Most of them were deceased, and a lot of it was misadventure, friendly fire, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like, yeah, kind of gives you an idea of the ground that they were on.
Yeah. I mean, misadventure in the legal sense refers to, it wasn't suicide, but it wasn't, there's no one else. It was an accident, yeah, but they put themselves in a risky situation knowingly. It's mostly to keep liability off of, in this case, say, the manufacturers and owners of the boardwalk.
Right.
So it's not their fault for not keeping up the repairs. It's his fault for going to a place that he knew was potentially risky.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah, no, it sucks.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
There's a big portion of 6 Feet Under about someone having death due to misadventure. That is a fairly major plot point. It's a good show. Okay, what do we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about the field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah.
There's not really anything suspicious here.
Yeah, we could go by the book and do it properly, but I don't think that anything will come from that.
Cool. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Take the case.
We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
We got a call to confirm this.
Yeah.
But we could probably fast travel there.
Probably. Well, we want to get the rest of those traps while we're on this side of town, though.
Slightly wet.
Oh yeah, those traps are out there.
The front side reads, Central General Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mijon, expires July 53.
There, we have a name.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
What's inside?
Whoever
Why would you have someone else's
is
library
an avid
card?
reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Oh, maybe that's his wife's library card that he's holding for some reason?
If
Yeah,
lost,
maybe.
Please return the card to the library. Dial 005-0255.
She is hanging out at a bookstore that sells sci-fi,
Visit
thriller,
us
and
at Moreau Street,
What was it?
78 Jamrock.
nature books.
His hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mijon.
And we got an address. There's some useful information there. Getting close to them thoughts.
Still haven't found that tape.
Still haven't found the tape. I gotta be the karaoke king.
I really thought the tape was at the pawn shop.
Is it possible elements of the game are randomized?
I'm leaning towards very much no. This game isn't random. Even the dice rolls, you know what the numbers are going in.
Is it possible that there's a skill that I don't have high enough to perceive the tape?
Well, you did get the hint about the tape, didn't you? Like from calling that lady on the radio?
Mm-hmm.
A metal payphone.
I think you did, so I think you
plastic dome.
did what you needed to do.
You can use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I found a phone.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Fuck it. Reach out and touch someone.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone.
Ah,
Someone
okay.
picks
I looked
up.
up where it is, and we can still find it.
Okay.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Yeah, it's me.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Well, I did my good deed for the day. I talked to a nice, lonely old woman. Yeah, nothing weird about that. I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night and there's gonna be like a skeletal, translucent old woman hovering in front of my bed going, Pierre!
Yes?
I don't got any, you don't have anything. I wanted to get the bubble. Where'd the bubble go? I need the bubble. There's- Oh, this is the church.
Is it?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, it must be.
Looks like a church. And that's the church money.
It's fine. They don't need it.
Call me the tax collector.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drawn into the wood.
If you tell it you're Pierre, that's the wrong choice, but you're also... Yeah, there's... what is it? There's a Japanese urban myth ghost story of a woman, like a sexy lady.
Doc would know this.
She's wearing a mask.
Is this like a yokai?
Maybe? I don't rightly know what that word means.
Me neither.
But I know there was a game, and that's about all I got. I've heard this on like ghost stories from around the world kind of shit. Sexy lady wearing a mask, and she'll approach you and ask if you think she's pretty. And if you say yes, she'll take the mask off and reveal that she's got like a Glasgow smile.
Smile, scars, yeah.
Yeah, and then she will cut your cheeks to match. And if you say no, she'll just fucking stab you to death.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
Similar kind of like, two teens were making out and there was a hook dangling from the car, that kind of shit.
I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah, World of Horror has
Is she
that.
in World of Horror?
Yeah, you mentioned that when we played World of Horror.
Did I?
It was a while ago.
Yeah, there was a lot in that game, and there's gonna be more in that game soon. This is my happy
they're
dance.
doing an update?
Yeah, finally.
Cool.
The dev had some problems, like just a bad year, and needed to take some time away, but they have recently tweeted out that like they're in a better spot, and there's content coming out, and hooray.
All right.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
What about the padlock?
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
What's the sticker?
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. It's modern.
It sounds like Mr. Yuck.
Everything you've seen before.
Take another look at the boring padlock for absurdity's sake.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door.
Yeah, okay.
The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood.
The door, it feels like the staple.
The screws is not a
Wobbles, where are you at? This is your field.
And now, the work has been done recently.
They're a locksmith.
To say the least.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do they watch Lock Lawyer or whatever that guy's name is?
I assume, because the first thing I asked them when I found out they were a locksmith was like, does that trick with the 2 wrenches work?
Yeah, that's a Lock Lawyer thing.
Yeah.
Is that the guy's name? I think I'm making it up.
No, I think it's Lock. I think Lock. It's Lock something. The guy who just like goes on and is like, "Here, I bought this master lock, and here's like 8 ways to bust it open with shit in your house."
Right.
Lock picking lawyer. That's it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Because when I asked Wobbles about that, he's like, "Yeah, no, you can do that, but you're honestly better off going at the door or the jamb or literally anything other than the hardened steel, the hinges. Like the lock is the hardest thing in this system to bust. And using that knowledge, I could go for the staple rather than the lock."
Oh.
With Mr. Prybar.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
He doesn't want to fuck up the church door.
Is he a good Christian boy?
Maybe. I don't know.
I would believe he's a good Christian boy.
I think, well, we know he's a moralist. And I think there might be a religious connection there.
A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Objects must fall.
Well, it's a tough physical instrument check, I see.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not, hold on.
We also got thoughts.
Oh, I am holding the pry bar.
Yeah, you are.
Well, let's see if the Wobbly Dobbly Dumb Center.
Dumb Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate
Oh
themselves.
no, we've become a Dadaist.
An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Humpty Dumpty Dom Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
I mean...
Okay. What does it give us?
Encyclopedia passives? Oh, and we get money from them.
So every time we do Encyclopedia, it gives us 10 XP and $2.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But very low suggestion as a result. But
Because
whatever.
We are a pretentious wanker.
Okay, yeah, I'm interested.
Yeah, and I'm 99% gay. Soon.
0.0001 on the Kinsey scale. I don't know how that works, actually.
1 to 5. And I can never remember the sides. Either 1 is attraction toward the opposite sex and 5 is attraction toward the same sex, or flip it.
Right, it's one or the other.
Yeah.
We'll definitely want to be thorough around here if we want to find those traps.
Mm-hmm. I'm not seeing another way into the church. Kinsey scale is also, like, very out of date, but...
Is it? I hear it referenced a lot.
It was, for a long time, one of the more... Like, Kinsey and his wife, like, were one of the few people doing that kind of research into sexuality. They would basically invite their friends over for dinner parties, and then, like, hey, who wants an orgy? I'm going to sit in the corner and take notes. And, like, it was very groundbreaking and important for a while. It has just kind of become less useful now that public society at large has started to think about gender in less binary terms.
Right.
But they were very, like, fucking middle-class dinner party about the whole thing, which I think was just really hilarious.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is unrelated, but it's really funny. You know that, like, scenario you would see in cartoons where like, a cash truck explodes or a bank burns down and there's money everywhere? And people are just collecting the bills? That happened just now in real life.
Where? When? Can I get there still?
In San Diego.
Fuck, I can't get to San Diego. Hold on, I gotta switch controllers.
Armored truck dumps cash on freeway. Freeway shuts down while people collect $100 bills.
Oh,
and it's just
God.
a video of people dancing around and being really happy and just picking up all the money off the floor.
Everyone, I appreciate your viewership, but if you're in the Bay Area, please, for the love of God, go get yours. I'll be right back. I gotta switch my controller.
They all look so happy too. They're not fighting over it like you would expect them to be. But, you know, give it some more time.
Okay. Just made me think about that fucking BoJack gag where he's trying to get rid of all his money. Beyonce has slipped on all the single dollars. All the single dollars? All the single dollars.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those. That's an instance of that, you know, when BoJack tries to just drop money from the sky, but they're single dollar bills.
Everyone's just like, I don't want this shit.
There might be a trap around here. I feel like this is the trap area.
Did we get... I remember he gave us descriptions of where the traps were, and I hope they have been taken note of. Or... Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Okay. Near the canal. Okay. And then I can go back to the cryptozoologist camp. Okay, but first I'm going to bust this fucking door open because I can't find another way in.
There's something else around this area that we might want to interact with first.
Okay.
Can we get to the other side of this shore?
There's definitely some shit over there.
Yeah, how do we get there?
I don't know. Let's let the AI pathfinding do the job. Yeah. I've definitely used that to navigate before. Oh, hey, look at that. We can go under the little awning there. Stacking rocks.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat.
You?
I do have a hat on. Mr. Froggy Face.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Heroic authority check.
Oh, man. I only get
You only get one shot at it.
Fuck it. I am the law.
Lots of feeling.
I am not the law.
Way up.
I am not the law.
Oh my god, fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me?
I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud.
So I should just, what, take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it? Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice?
More.
You do it, I'm laughing too hard.
Okay, so this is actually a running theme when authority checks fail.
That you just fucking lose your shit like this?
Yeah.
That's so good.
You try to establish authority and fail. It's really funny. Give you a little ice cop half fuck show.
I didn't mean to.
Oh my god, this poor girl. What did you do?
I don't know. She's just sitting out here doing her fucking metal detector or whatever.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard. Eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
Excuse me.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
It is. It so
Okay,
is.
sure. You're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know. Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
You're being much more generous in this situation than anyone
deserves.
You have also inspired my gay awakening.
Also, Kim wants to talk to you.
About my gay awakening or about the fit I just threw?
Maybe both.
You should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your
Can I get
sexuality.
him killed?
There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
What's our bonuses?
Stop obsessing about sexuality. That's so good.
There's no bonus except... Oh, I'm done with that. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
To discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of the orthodox method. But can thou persuade thyself?
Bonus, you're gay. Now do your fucking job. I guess I got the dramas. The screen just blinked off for a second there.
Believeth in thyself, my
6.
liege. 'Twas all a clever ruse.
Don't worry, Kim. It was a ruse. Wink, wink.
Yes, a clever ruse. I see.
He doesn't sound convinced.
He does not. I've had people yell at me for a while when I was receptionist. A few of them came back later and apologized. Yeah, no, there's definitely something about doing like a public-facing job that just makes you you're the general therapist in addition to everything else. When I was working at GameStop, it's like, yep, that sounds bad.
Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
That sounds like some macho bullshit.
That may be so, but such is Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol.
You get the feeling you're being handled with kid gloves because your cheeks are still soaking wet.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Superstars always get back up and try again.
Then let's go.
Okay, Kim, I need to tell you that I'm no longer obsessing about sexuality. I have big news.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes!
Yes.
Just one more thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground? A totally appropriate thing to just ask a coworker for no reason?
You didn't stop at all, did you?
Yeah,
Just obsessing about other people's sexuality now. But on mine, I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh.
That's the truth.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. I think I knew that because I was reading a thread on SA years back. And I think that's the only way you can figure that out.
Years back. I thought this game is pretty recent. How old is this game?
Let me look up when the
tent
original
is just
release came out.
tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent
October
of the
15th,
sticker on the
2019.
padlock,
Oh, wow.
are listening to some new form of music.
Initial release
It's
date.
like nothing you've ever heard.
I must have played
One
it
of
in.
them looks at you.
Yeah, I must have played it in 2019
Get in
at
and
some
close the
point.
flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm fascinated that SA was still around in 2019.
Oh, it was. It never went anywhere. It's just that
It
due
seems to
to,
assume
you
this
know,
is their leader,
certain policies on
or
the
at least
forums,
he
it kind of
thinks he is.
thrived and waned at appropriate points.
I don't think I have looked at SA since the Danganronpa incident.
Yeah, no, you didn't really miss anything.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just squeeze our way in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Cool.
It's time. We're gonna meet some characters.
Oh boy. It's Andre time. Unce, 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 unce.
Bit of ether in the air.
Oh, good. Oh, damn it.
Well, 10 minutes later, we'll get back in there.
Unce, 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 unce. Well, let's see. I can probably now forget about the homosexual underground.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's just taking up space in my thought cabinet. And,
Well, I don't know. Maybe we could go talk to the cigarette guy now.
maybe? Okay, we'll hold on to it long enough.
We can hold on to it for a little bit, and then ditch it when we don't need it.
That's true. It seemed like it was there as a side quest to annoy Kim. Now I can continue obsessing about sexuality.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player. nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
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 Dead silence.
Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! Encore! Alright! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime
I really
invisible
like this
movement
guy.
of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
Hardcore!
Is it though?
Is it though?
It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too!
The Mike Enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Is there a puzzle here somewhere?
Fucking reach a conversational
The young man with
endpoint with Egghead, maybe?
It's hardcore. It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
This feels like something where I need my intelligence stats to be a certain low in order to get the right response. Distilled water.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
Avoid the noid.
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in. Get a reading on your
I
side.
think I'm going to go eat dinner real quick, but I'll be back.
All right, I'll be here with these fun fellas. That's ridiculous.
It's already going wrong. Sign is off.
Scared, angry. It's hard to say which this man is. He's just scared.
All right, Andre, what's up?
Youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic, yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
We have discovered punk in its natal state.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Hardcore!
Egg!
Just egg.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
I've been rewatching Peep Show in the background, and you're basically Jez.
Also for talent. Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face.
The fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about a church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads!
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that.
So if we bust open the church, we could perhaps...
Strike that! The wall! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
I should go confiscate all their drugs.
This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What do you mean,
I was
spooky?
hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
No more dancing. This is the part on Sprockets where we dance. I swear to God, he's like the fucking Sprockets and that one episode of, or those handful of episodes of Community with the, what's his name, Nick Kroll and the German Eurotrash foosball players.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Right, man.
We're gonna start a nightclub.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
So what's with Egghead over there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
He's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you tried?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
I want to ask you about... Oh, yeah. What's all in this tent?
What?
What's with all the Nosavid?
Oh, the old Ultra. We...
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now. Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
I got some Nosafed. I see you brought your own water.
Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
It smells
It does, doesn't
in
it?
here. It's stinky.
Told you we have a smell problem.
I also smell ether.
I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? No.
No.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put, and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now.
Okay, they're steady at the moment.
Not under the influence of stimulants.
Hey!
Hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
Okay, that's enough.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh, wow. All right, let's see. I know I've got some logic shit. Hold on.
You should have the key. We had to padlock the door to the church to keep more vagrants from wandering in. Noid, give the officer the key.
Oh, hey, now I don't gotta bust the lock. Be the cool cop. Catch the key.
You sense
the... Hey, I'm the cool cop. I'm a cool cop.
The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Shunk.
Ka-ching. The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory.
With ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face.
We are being hardcore to the mega.
August, used as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young. Let's face it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur. Like a late summer's day. Like a daddy-o.
I'm a daddy-o.
Like a tequila sunset.
Damn right, I'm tequila sunset.
It's too late to be a tequila sunrise now. There will be no sunrise. Not for you.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved? Taking initiative is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse
We
it.
just thought it was the right thing to do.
Right.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
All right, let's see. I think...
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
What have we got? +1 logic. +1 logic. +1 logic. +2 logic. This is my logical outfit. This is me being logical. Oh, do I have anything that's taking points off of logic? Nope, I'm pretty fucking logical.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I need a 7. No. 10, 11. I need a 5.
A number of things
Boom.
add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
All right, gather round, children.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see before you. I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are!
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yfrator. I could have been the captain.
What happened?
Life tore me a new asshole. Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
Something is wrong.
You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober?
You need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg.
I know I wouldn't be as hardcore without drugs. Bottom line is,
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Speakers equals club.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Nosifed is the active ingredient.
It was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
Of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
And the ether in the air.
Make up your mind. First is the sweat, then it's the ether.
Where's the friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other
It's a
speaker.
one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
It's not a thing. It's a compromise at best.
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
I don't really care. You do what you want, I do what I want. I just wanted to crack the case. Really? I just wanted to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else?
Or you can tell me what the plan for the church really was.
For a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol. Because we are! We totally are! We just got to turn it into a speed lab first. You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, is they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Fuck yeah, drugs and clubs.
Yeah! Respectable. I'm really feeling the science right about now.
The people in the church are not going to be happy about this.
Right? You're the law, man. You've got this.
Who exactly are these people?
I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Anything more you can tell me?
There's also the machinery.
The machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Mystical machinery.
I scouted the place back in February. It was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Water wires?
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
The dark thing watching us from the church.
The other one? Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kind of it.
What was the thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
I think you might have just all been tripping balls.
Not human.
Can you say tripping balls?
You know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Okay.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
We're fighting the fear from fucking Snake Eater.
Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman!
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell.
Hardcore crabman.
But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Crabman to the mega.
Implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. There probably is no crap man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Okay, what about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Snuff station, you say?
It's like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
I'm never wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more. Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology.
Welcome back. I have won a godly logic check to convince them that I am to establish that I know about their speed lab.
Okay. What kind of check was it?
Logic. That's why.
Oh, your logic's pretty high.
I'm wearing my logic hat and my logic glasses and shirt.
Sure. What? As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
So I'm gonna go evict the spooky dopeheads and burnouts from the church so they can set up their speed lab, and then they can presumably I can take some of their speed.
All right, that's a plan.
Clearly, I need more speed.
Yes, we don't have enough speed.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Not what I meant.
We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
No, we don't need more Inland Empire right now.
Inland Empire, you've done enough. I need here. Let's see. I need to put back on my frog hat and shades of self-destruction and mesh top. I think. So, excuse me. What this game really could use is outfits, like save outfits.
Oh, like save outfits, yeah.
And so you can just toggle, like, here's my logic outfit, my everything. It could have its own outfit. All right, Noid. What you got about the machines? The single speaker.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
Avoid the Noid.
It's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
I thought we were okay sign-wise.
I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre. He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
I saw a sticker.
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Yellow circle, human face, X's for eyes, smile.
Good. What did you want to know?
Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Really? Why do you think that's so?
The same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
What's it mean?
History. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore. Death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
It's also a symbol for communism.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
What makes it so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Sounds awesome.
It is. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
How are the signs looking now?
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
What about them, why are you called Noid?
Aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach
The time isn't right.
resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Okay, tell me about the
Weird
machines.
stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
All of the centrist dialogue
Wires
options.
going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The supernatural, you say?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Damn moralists.
Sonic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Alright, let's see if I got anything new with Egghead right now.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Yeah.
Hardcore. It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skipper danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
Let's see.
The club true, hard, full car.
Time to just,
This
dive through the...
G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from. Judging by his name, could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him? You know Van Eyck?
Yeah!
Wow!
The skinny ray.
Please don't ask me any further questions.
Disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The advent?
Well,
I love this group.
Now we have learned the secret of the Egghead.
Car! It's hardcore! Skibberdees!
Your cop train.
Did we have a quest around that guy? Understanding him? Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Nothing, nothing. All right.
Here comes the night.
True. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags.
1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
I am beginning to think this, but Yakatata is a catastrophe zone.
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Be closed. True. Hard. Full. Car.
Sometimes he says different things.
Hardcore is a mega.
But the responses are always the same.
Good morning, yeah. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
I want to see if there are more umlauts in the fascist dialogue options.
We're close.
We're close. We're close.
Full. Hardcore.
I'm gonna get through to you, Egghead.
All car. All right. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party
Two
boy.
on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. We're close. True.
When
This
can
is a
I?
massive dialogue tree.
Isn't it just? When can I start rap battling this man?
Get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit.
I'm gonna have them sneakers any
Encyclopedia's
minute
paying
now.
out.
Yeah, right?
In a day, it is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars.
I'm gonna get the sneakers and get the speaker, and then I can give them the speaker, and they'll have two speakers.
I don't know if that's a thing.
What else am I gonna do with a lo-fi?
Close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent. All car. All right. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces.
Hardcore.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
What is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question.
But there was a question?
Damn it.
See if you can drill down on that one.
Yeah, he almost he came out of his.
All car. All
He furrows his.
hardcore. The question is, what is the question?
Just to answer the question.
But there was no question.
No, I thought that was it.
We're close. True. Hardcore. All car.
He furrows his.
Hardcore. Ah. Is it though?
I was just thinking that.
Mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
I got through this somehow, but I can't remember how.
Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car.
He furrows his.
Egghead.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
The question is, what is the question?
But seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping
I think I did it.
months.
Yeah, you did it.
Continue pumping for the rest of 51.
I think that's how they got Noriega to come out of his compound.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
And it could be super hyper mega ultra?
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Wow! Culture cop!
Culture cop.
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police! But what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
What could make it harder core?
What? Guys, spinning in his head. Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
So does mine!
There's something
I
else that hasn't
really
found
like
you.
Egghead.
I need something extra.
Physical instrument check. Okay.
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno von Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
Lungs are for love!
Lungs?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on, 'cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Remind me again, who was Dolores Day?
I think that's the like patron saint of like the moral interns religion. I think there's a religion involved. Is it complicated? Okay, Scruffapone probably knows way more about it than I do.
Yeah.
But that's the impression I got when I played the game.
Okay. So you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though. Yeah! With a rebel yell!
We cried more, more, more. Communism is the truth.
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Yeah!
Please don't turn him into a communist. Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help.
You guess he is a communist.
Yes, he's a communist now. So tell me something else.
Communism rules the nation.
Right on, Comrade
The moral
Luminary.
interns she's treated as the most important person in history.
Dootin' doo-doo.
You could swear you feel the bright future of the working classes reflected of Jermaine Egghead's giant smile and right onto your face. Revolution makes your toes curl in anticipation.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of toe
Didn't give us
curling. No bonuses, yeah.
All right,
Okay.
Here comes the night.
Let's see. I know I've got the dirty tank top. And I could take a swig of the beer. Yeah. Yeah. So my left hand, I push the stick. How do I drink booze again? There we go. It just wasn't. Is that a... I know I asked this before, but that can't be a permanent increase, right?
No, I think it lasts for like an hour or two. What did you do? I didn't see it.
I drank a beer.
Oh, yeah, that lasts for like an hour. It's temporary.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
So what happens if I put a point into it while the cap is raised, though?
Don't know. Don't think it does what you hope it does.
that I put it in, and then after... Oh, yeah, I'm early a little bit, but it's the weekend. Welcome, Schottenjäger. All right, hardcore, white chick. Let's go.
You know it in
Hardcore!
where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass. No, needs more bass. Get the fish in here.
What?
And a good melody. I'm gonna turn you into Kerncraft, motherfucker.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I'm not gonna become some sort of a Notic cop too. I've got enough Topacapa types already.
Oh no! Please become one! You'll miss out on so much good
Fuck.
Oh, I am a sucker for the content.
Please?
Okay.
Take the task.
Make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation.
I never got this one, actually.
Smile, as if it could hinder
I think I might
your
have gotten through to
investigation.
Egghead, but not past the physical
Basically, what
instrument
you need
check.
to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah. Maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Gislain.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
The reality conceptualization check with Joyce. I don't think so. Not yet.
The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial
That's a really
harbour.
big one.
It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew
I mean,
that! I could
I
have
never
said
did
that.
it. I mean, it's
and the
really
mosaic
hard.
sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right
Don't
now.
know what it gets you.
Anyway, does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
I think it might be the right time to go look out a window.
What makes you think that?
Oh, no, Kim is just standing right outside the tent. But I do still have to send him off with the body, and it is getting pretty late in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's only room for one in that tent, and Kim just was content to hang out outside. Oh, this whole church thing might have to wait till tomorrow. There's a lot going on. Okay, so...
Church ain't going anywhere.
Exactly. And now...
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Yes, I have learned to stop obsessing about sexuality.
It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
And we have confirmed that Kim is gay. And like a reasonable person, he went, yep, now can we get back to our job?
Yeah. It's pretty good. He did the most Kim thing possible and was just, yeah, no.
Yeah,
I don't care. Let's just do our job, please.
We're working.
Okay, so you can travel to the waterfront and to the fisherman shacks.
And
that's the 2 points you really need.
Yeah. Yeah, Kim is very good.
I'm gonna count the amount of cosplays I see of that at MagFest.
Of Kim.
Of Disco.
Oh, of Disco in general, yeah.
Yeah, because either is like a really good choice. If you've got the facial hair for Dubois, then fucking go for it.
I could have the facial hair for Dubois. Like, I could very easily make that happen. I just shave because I've got Italian hair, which gets really coarse and itchy very easily, and I don't like it.
I'm Italian, but I didn't get that hair.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got very, like, fine, wispy facial hair from what I remember.
Yep. It's actually hard for me to grow facial hair.
I am a Korean French homosexual. Now shut up and resume the investigation, please.
Haha, laugh at Scruff opponent. Didn't know there's fast travel. Haha, I didn't use it when I played.
I apparently just unlocked it like a minute ago.
Yeah, I don't think it existed until the. Nope, it's not time yet.
It said they were talking about the hawthorn tree when we were talking to Egghead, which made me think, aha. Oh, hey.
Hi again, Gendarme.
I guess we can't talk to him about the homosexual underground. Whatever.
Well,
now we can get rid of this thought.
Now we can stop obsessing about sexuality.
So does that mean it takes another point to put a thought in there, or can we just put a thought in there right now?
I don't think so. I think it just takes the point to open up the slot, but all the slots are open now.
Gotcha.
Might as well do something with the slot. Let's see.
Because you can forget it if you don't want to do it.
Let's go with Superstar Apocalypse. Fuck it.
Superstar.
I understand the squint, yes, but I'm saving that so I can try it, and then if I fail, I can do the squint and then get a second roll. I'm not ready to make that check at the moment, though. Okay, you know what? I want to boil some boots, and we got to talk to Joyce. So let's, while we're on this side of town, let's send the body off.
Okay.
I don't think we have anything on our immediate to-do list that will be hurt by not having Kim with us. And we have several things that we can only do after he's gone, so. Oh, she's not here. Oh, no. Erotica, but without actual erotica. Oh, you found 50 Shades. Where is she? Oh, I can become a hard body. Damn it.
Yes.
Where'd you get that 4th endurance point?
Oh, the beer.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I really want to make those go away. Those Streamlabs links. To make them pop up in chat, but not in the on the feed. Yes. And we need to boil the boots and possibly the seagull shit-stained jacket.
The bear's eyes are still
Stands to reason if you find a place you could boil one thing.
Over the freezing.
All right, Kim, take him away.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Oh, we needed to use the radio to check out the library card. Fuck. Tomorrow. That's the thing. Like, I am never at a loss for things to do in this game. So, like, even if I fuck something up, it's like, okay, cool. That means I can just do any of the other 12 things on my checklist. There is something to be said for a game that has obviously so much content you're not going to be able to see it all, that kind of frees you from the checklist mentality. Like, yeah, I'll just do whatever's here. Fuck it.
Yakuza, you get into that checklist mentality because everything is on a checklist.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least you could find it. You could look at in your menus and see all the shit you could unlock.
Mm-hmm. And I appreciate that. Don't get me wrong. It's just
As a completionist, it's a really good tool to have.
Yeah. But it's just that so much of what gets produced today follows that mindset. It's nice to have something like this that's just like, fuck it, chaos.
Yep.
And you know, it's nice to have something different for a change. Because as a number of people have pointed out in chat already, this isn't a game about solving a murder mystery. This is a game about one man spiraling into fuck-uppedness and just, you know, the happy-go-lucky adventures along the way. I'm wearing my defaults. Am I missing anything? No. Composure. I'm getting very close to being able to afford those sneakers.
The $500 sneakers?
50.
50. Oh, yeah. They were good sneakers. But don't forget, you still need a place to stay.
Yeah. Yeah, all the interlocking choke points. That's really handy. All right, Joyce, what you got? Now it's just me all on my lonesome.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge.
I love you did.
Mm-hmm.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter? I can't see why it wouldn't be okay. Now, what can I do for you?
Not what I'm here for at the moment.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Damn.
Ask me anything.
Oh, you got jamais vu.
So that... Okay. Don't fuck up.
What is all of
7.
this? The scent, the sound, the air.
Here we go, Scruff.
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
Antipode?
The camera of
pale antipode.
I've always heard that pronounced antipode.
What does it mean?
I don't know. I mostly know it from Red Hot Chili Peppers songs. The exact opposite in space, according to Schottenjäger.
Great bodies of water, forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What's that?
Elysium.
Hey! That's the name of the game. That's a good term.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What's hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
You want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day.
Don't you fucking go there, Joyce. I'll have none of that shit.
ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona.
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Pale.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Wait, what are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
What's the pale and the corona?
They say there is
Finally,
a
you
rarefied
asked the right
envelope of
question.
matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
And then everything will be okay?
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything. But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
This does not feel fine.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco.
Doesn't sound like any kind of disco I want to go to.
You already have. And you're doing just fine, despite the rubble.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly,
That's nothing.
you're conscious of yourself standing there on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
Okay, so what is pale?
Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it?
The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the interoceanary mass.
So you mean the ocean. What's it like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world.
How much pale is there?
Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping in the good way?
What do you think, Detective?
There's even more of the pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
The apocalypse cop! He was right all along! It's gonna happen!
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Into the wild pale yonder.
One and all. They say
We've been hearing
pale is
about the
death.
pale a lot, but you haven't
for the
recognized it as
universe.
a term until now, right?
Yeah, like some people have said it occasionally, but
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
So the pale is entropy. The pale is
Yeah.
the inevitable heat death of the universe.
Yeah, but it's a lot closer in this universe than it is to ours.
And Disco Elysium. This is Elysium. This is the last light in the darkness, so to speak.
Y'all.
And disco is, the world's going to end someday. Might as well have a good time. This is disco dancing. I'm a good dancer.
It is the people dancing to the band on the Titanic.
Exactly. It's there's a really good Isaac Asimov story called The Star. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Story time, kids. So The Star is a short story about an exploratory ship going into deep space, and the crew is split between Christians and atheists. And they find this planet, and they discover all of these buildings and civilization, markers of civilization, and very advanced, like not quite space going, but has knowledge of their own solar system. 1 second, I need water. And what they find is these people discovered that their sun was going to go supernova and kill them all. And in response, the only thing they could do is just have these bacchanalian parties, just food and wine and orgies all over the planet, because fuck it, there's nothing they can do. They don't have space travel yet. They can't go anywhere. They're going to die. Might as well enjoy it. And the kicker at the end of the story is they do the math, and this star that exploded, or that, burned out and killed this planet, was the Star of Bethlehem that was used to signal the coming of Jesus. And it ends with one of the Christian scientists going, of all the stars in the galaxy, God, why this one? It's one of Asimov's rare emotional bits. I find Asimov a bit dry to read sometimes.
Yeah. I wouldn't know.
Apocalypse Cop is a representation of Harry's knowledge that the world is being swallowed by non-existence.
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
Yeah, no, his short stories are definitely better than his novels. I will agree with that.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
So 6,000 kilometers up that way is the end of the world? That's not very far.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer. An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
How do you get around then?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds, hardware operating in the harbor. Firm, self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost.
Does it make us go mad?
Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Yeah, who is they?
Positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
Oh no. Yeah, good thing that World of Warcraft. I knew it would bring about the end of the world. Damn you, Activision Blizzard.
It feels terrible.
Bobby Kotick truly is the devil.
Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
That's a lot.
That explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories. Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman.
Oh, shit.
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
Yeah, so truckers have to go through the pale.
Oh no.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you overradiated?
Officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
What's entreprenetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the pale relies not just on technical know-how.
No, she's holding up well.
Intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before the pale. The only real advance in pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near pale to far pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end, if we throw them precisely.
Yeah.
And if we don't?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
Oh no, that sounds bad. This hardly feels important now, but just out of curiosity's sake, what are the physical qualities?
Describe, or even measure.
It's like Jell-O.
Mental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier.
It tastes
like
numbers.
It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the pale or pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of pale. The pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
Well, now I'm just going to go do even more drugs, because it seems like what the fuck is the point?
Before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Alcohol fumes and blackout.
Tell me, what do you think of the pale?
His advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. You were right. It's disco.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
Doesn't sound very liberal to me.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
It'll be a fucking disaster. All those people will die.
Heal yourself, officer. Your colleague, Lieutenant...
I can also see why Kim would not really be down for hearing any of this, because it's hard to argue
in any way I can.
incrementalist policies when the end of the world is 6,000 kilometers that way.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
Even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
All right. Well, I'm going to wait to talk about the case because that feels like something
That I know.
that we should have Kim here for. So for now, we're going to say goodbye to our friend Joyce, and now I know. Can I target that box? It's not. Let's see. What do we want to do? Oh, we want to boil some boots. That's what we want to do.
To the whirling rags?
Yep. So fuck it. Even if we don't.
No, you don't understand. The world was ending back then. What they repeat over and over again in Night in the Woods.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever do the party scene?
No. I did another run through to finish up that one scene we skipped with Greg, yeah. We did the knife fight in the woods.
But you still got the relationship troubles with Greg and Angus?
Mm-hmm, yeah. I did a completely pure Greg run.
Okay.
To get that one last scene. So now I got to do and I did the
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you
the tower game.
You finished the tower game, Demon Tower,
which was real fucking hard.
Yeah, it wasn't easy.
Smiling widely. It's not clear whether he understood your question.
But I still got to go do a B run. I just got distracted by other shit.
It doesn't matter. You're a police officer. You can do.
Oh, that's right. I don't got to talk to him about it. I just go over to the pot.
Stay masculine.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostile guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. There is.
What are these cleaning supplies?
And bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar.
At least our world is globe-shaped.
This is going to take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
Fucking all of it.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them. A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
So there's a horror movie called Sleepaway Camp, which is the center of some controversies in the horror community. But there's a scene at the beginning of the movie where the chef at the camp, who is just a raging pedophile, is boiling corn and gets a pot of hot water dumped on him. And it's the most satisfying thing in the world because he's terrible. But the pot is, I swear to God, like 6 feet tall. Like he's boiling corn for the entire camp. I've never seen a cook pot that big.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait for it.
Boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
Look up a Navy steam kettle sometime. I will. Eat the cooked flesh.
Just like beef stew.
Beef stew.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
My boots!
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out!
So, what do those do?
+2 to authority, -1 to composure.
Cool. Could use it for that big authority check.
Yeah. All right.
You see a heavy steel...
Stupid. Let's see. I don't see, I don't see Morel. Did he not get back?
Guess he didn't. Maybe tomorrow morning he'll be back?
Maybe. Wonder if Celine is still at his place. If only I could Reddick the Blue Doro. I know, right? I still haven't figured out what to do there. There's a key, I think, to the storeroom.
Officer,
God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you...
some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. To know, it would be dangerous
Who would have thought?
for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die. In a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Dear God, no. All right. Gets my electrochemistry and composure caps up pretty good.
Okay.
My motorics are still pretty fucked in a lot of respects, but I've got a lot of speed.
We could have good composure, though, with all the skill points we have.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a big composure check somewhere...
Well, we got one
and you
with...
really... We have one with Renee.
Yeah.
Who's standing right next to us. Legendary composure. Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Okay, yeah, that's the, that is all we've got at the moment, composure-wise. We've also got this legendary Shivers check. Oh, hey. We might be able to, bump up the... We might be able to get the fucking expression off our face. Now that
with
we have
electrochemistry?
Yeah, now that we have that cap, if we dumped points into it.
Maybe. What, do you want to get rid of the expression?
I mean, I hadn't considered the want. I just, voiced the possibility. I'm footloose and fancy free. I ain't got no chaperone holding me down. I'm a big boy. Big boy who can go to church whenever he wants. All right. Not gonna bust. Actually... No, I should do the traps first. Because I don't know if there's a time pressure on the traps.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
So let's see. There was one to the north, what, of the electrical building? Oh, I gotta smoke some smokes. To the northeast. So head this way.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been...
Farewell, Empress. See you soon.
Dripping
Yeah, I'll probably still be going for another hour and a half, maybe two.
Is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
What you got in there?
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foam.
Alright, trap to the northeast. That brings us back over to that poor fella. How do I get over there? Go, autopilot.
Slowly walk towards it.
Do 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 do.
I'm assuming we go all the way around.
Probably. Look, Ma, no hands.
You can play Disco Elysium and eat pizza at the same time.
Fuck yeah. The guys...
That was an advertisement they said for Earthbound because you can play it with just the R button.
The guys in my poker night like to get pizza, and no matter how many times I tell them, fellas, pizza is a terrible fucking food for when we're playing cards. Your hands get all greasy, and then the cards get all fucked up.
Right. Yeah, I would like eat apart from playing cards.
Yeah.
And wash my hands and minimize the damage.
That's what I have to do. I have to wait until I'm either out, or I have to wait until like I have a hand where I fold, and then I'll eat like a couple of bites of pizza and then like hand sanitizer. Because we're playing down in a basement, we don't have like a running tap. Ooh, a shirt. Another boring white shirt. Oh, it's good for rhetoric, though. No, really, what the hell is polo? -1 empathy. Okay, there's a trap over here. There you are. You little Dickens. I can see the locusts buzzing around inside. This trap is nothing.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Is that the pale creeping in to dissolve us?
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Dang.
Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner.
Look, that body had to get back to the station house somehow, and I was not about to be allowed to drive it. 2 Mortiri cigarettes. Good cigarettes. What do the cigarettes give me again? Intellect. Excuse me. Oh, well. Intellect boosts my conceptualization, so maybe talking to the man in the cargo container. A scarf. +1 to shivers. I'm not going to get rid of my hideous necktie. He's my best friend. He knows what's best for me. It's thanks to him that I bought a fucking bottle of ethanol, formaldehyde. All right, what else we got over here? No, drum. What's this place? Just like
an old door worn by elements guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Oh, shit.
The concrete structure looks military in origin. Over half a century old at least, but sturdily built.
It's a red check, too. I don't want to fuck with that right now. And we're back to the church. Cool. All right, so let's see. If we fast travel to the waterfront, that'll get us right by both Seleng and the footpath down where the other trap is. Anything new?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
You find your hands deep in... The box smells like cat piss, or like an old person with no money.
Could be a defensive chain for the harbor, yeah.
But also trend.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
So close.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
You still tapes?
You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses. If you want tapes, tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
Yeah, certainly not. Never. One in the bushes right behind this lorry, you say? Where are the bushes? I don't see any bushes. Bushes over here. Are these the bushes? That looks like a tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
What have we learned?
I mean, we have HP.
Piss off, nature.
The hawthorn tree is not an inanimate object. It is a living thing. The thunk against the bark echoes with discontent.
Thank God Kim wasn't here to see
the
that.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
All right, what can we do? What can we do for interfacing? We got the gloves.
That's it.
That's it. All right, let's give it a just a.
On Rue de Sanges Lane, a wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape like an immaculate labyrinth. The magnetic tape twists and turns around the branches.
Not quite.
You just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers bleed from the thorns.
This calls for drugs, all right.
But we need to put a point in the interfacing, don't we?
Yes. But we also need drugs in order to get the cap up.
Oh, okay.
And there's at least one other interfacing check that's been sticking in my fucking craw.
Oh, really? I don't know which one you're talking about.
Really? I bitch about it pretty much constantly.
I know which one you're talking about.
Oh, you lied because of humor.
Because comedy. Because that's comedy.
You told a comedic lie. Drugs. Yeah, cheap speed.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane.
There we go.
A wintry breeze blows by with slow and deliberate
11.
motions.
You're 11.
Bending and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Oh, okay.
And I do have an empty spool.
The gnarled hawthorn.
The Nathaniel Hawthorne tree. Gonna go fucking punch my albatross. And there's also...
We did get that bird.
Oh, we did pick up bird. That's right. Hey, Gart, you want bird?
Maybe he'll give us a discount.
Maybe. Let's go do the stuff up in the room first, just in case the bird conversation pushes us past 2100 and kind of locks us into that.
Well, no, we're going to have to pay him to get into the room.
Not until 2100, right?
I don't know.
I would like to spend that money on sneakers and speakers and sneak speakers, but we'll find out. Let's see. We can give him bird. Thank you for reminding me. I did forget about bird. We also have a tape deck in here. I wonder...
Can we put it in... Can we use the canister for it?
We need to re-spool it.
On the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. All right.
The chain comes out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
3.
Fuck you, interfacing. We have any other interfacing?
Stealing the book.
Oh, the payphone. Well, we can't steal the book anymore because we bought the book.
Oh.
I wish it would take off checks that are no longer available. I wish it would take them off the list. Punch clock, payphone. Yeah. Run up to Edvard's office really quick after we're done with Gart.
Wait, let's look at our items.
That's right. We wanted to look at the spool. Fuck. Is this tape going to be any good in this condition?
I don't know.
Combine.
Oh, maybe we can take it to pawn shop guy.
Maybe. He's got musical equipment. I forget his name. But I
Gart?
No, Gart's the cafeteria manager. I forgot pawn shop guy's name. I remember his very sad story about drugs, and then we took some of his drugs. Hello, drugs.
Can I help you?
You want bird?
What is this thing?
I thought you might want bird.
Okay. Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
You want bird?
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Hey, bird.
He just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Bird for rent?
Got the 20 real?
No.
No.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
I give you bird. Fine. No like bird. Open door? No door. Let's run up to Everart's office really quick while we're still on meth. So presumably that point that I put into interfacing will stay after the cap goes down, yeah?
I don't know.
I mean, we're going to find out. I'll just lose the baseline point for the cap itself. Drugs. Take all the drugs. They're good for you. That's my drug song. Did I open?
The file cabinet stands steady as a drawer.
Radio? Who's chilling next to that radio?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
All right. We actually have a good chance on this one now.
Your fingers run over
the
pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
What do we got?
Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You're in 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What are you?
Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lummy.
Why did I call you?
Your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois.
It's pronounced Dubois.
Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Wow.
I appreciate the VA inserting that little, like, I'm trying to pronounce this name.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
I have to go return some videotapes.
We could talk to Everhart, but Kim's not here.
Could we? Will he even be in his office at this time of night?
It's 8 o'clock, I don't know.
Yeah, well, let's go take a look. Future calls should be done with the payphone at the pier. Yeah. Do I have any other Motorix checks I want to deal with while I'm still high? Don't need to worry about that. I got the key. That's far beyond my... Oh, I could throw a point into composure. And deal with Lenny while I'm high. Remy. Lenny. I love how taking meth helps me keep my composure. Given the expression, right? Oh, it somehow slacked out your jaw muscles a little bit, which on you looks slightly more normal. Oh, he is here. I can hear his typewriter. Look at that. It's not just a fishing rod. It's a space station. Hey, bud.
Every worker
is a living god. Is an organ in the great state organism of war. Ah, fine. Member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Oh, I don't want to do this without Kim. You're right. I don't want to talk about the case without Kim.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
He's got that voice. That voice just makes him sound untrustworthy. How would you feel if someone came up to you speaking like this?
Like, even if I worked in a coffee shop.
Hello, I would like a 16-ounce latte, no foam, please.
Nope. Not dealing with that guy. That's the last thing you hear before your kidneys end up on eBay. Oh, I have fast travel. What am I doing? It asks for their voice. It's for their autograph. Of course, obviously. It's so obvious. How do I... Can I not fast travel? It's not. Saxicide and Schoenjaeger are a couple. They're married and they're friends of mine. Saxicide is a barista. And yes, that sounds like something someone would say at their shop. Okay, let's see. Gotta go talk to Renee while I'm still on drugs. Gotta be efficient with our drugs. It's important. Maybe I can do it now that I'm outside. Is that how it works? Where'd my fast travel go? I just don't have it anymore. Oh no. Oh shucks. Oh golly. Fine. Hypno Gamma? Oh, is that a 3-pack of magnesium? Is that what that is? Unions are a scam. God, did I talk... I can't remember if I talked about this before, but John Oliver last week had a video about union busting in retail and warehouse jobs, and some of those just absolute bullshit. Amongst other things, they hang up posters, the posters they hang up to talk about, why unions are bad. Delta Air had that famous, you could buy so many video games poster. But one of them, they actually try to claim that, they got to renegotiate, unions come in, they're going to renegotiate, your wages could go down.
That's a threat, not like a...
Like the union is going to negotiate lower wages for you.
Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Oh, wait, I'm not wearing my composure clothes. My composure pants. My composure windbreaker.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
There's a lack of magnesium in me?
And it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
So I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I'm curious about this. What thoughts can I afford to part with?
Well, what does it do?
One XP for every orb clicked, and intelligence caps are bumped up. Yeah. What does it do? Let's see. -1 to shivers during research. It's not too bad. Might check failures, heal morale. That's a good one. That's very good. That's what's been giving me all these levels. That's really good. That's very good. That's very good. Let's see. Honestly, I could probably get rid of the volumetric shit compressor. I've already done what I need to do with that.
What's your endurance at?
2.
Okay.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Yeah, we got even odds here. Let's go for it. Come on, 7.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Well, I guess we'll hold off on that for a little while longer. Kimono and drug pants. All right. So you mentioned the pawn shop guy might be able to respool tape.
Yeah.
Page 3. In London and other parts of the world, I'm sure, under the British Empire, the page 3 girl is on your supermarket tabloids. On page 3, they'll have local young ladies apply to come and take topless photos as a means of advertising for themselves. It's what they did before OnlyFans was a thing.
I see.
Pretty sure they have since stopped doing that. But it was very much a thing when I lived.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Roy, that's his name. Can you fix this?
You mean Reese Foley? Yeah, I do, but...
Could you do that piece?
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna take that old church and revolutionize the world.
What about it?
I'm gonna turn it into a nightclub with weird neo-disco beats.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
I need to funk it. There's nothing, no bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, but this tape could make it hardcore.
You're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay. Sure. Let me have a look. Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Now that we can funk up the beat. I think it is ideal time to go set up the hippest, hottest, and most happening nightclub / meth lab in the city. While Kim is not here to chastise us for doing so. I'm gonna try one more time, fast travel. Yeah, that's fucking weird. It just stopped working. Like I can't select the bits anymore. Oh well. Oh, hey, look at that. That's right. There was the third trap.
This trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds bend forlornly toward the water.
You can see the locusts buzzing around inside the trap. We got no cryptids in here.
Sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
But now that we've checked the other three, perhaps the fourth one will have a bug. I don't want to think about that. We went in here. Ooh, boots. Perception.
Hi, officer.
You're new.
Anything I can help you with? A fishing village on
Who
the
are
seashore.
you?
This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Why is
The
that?
sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
What's your
The
name?
name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, You're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Hush, Logic.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword!
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
What you need the intimidations for?
People need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check.
Typical mascu venomosity.
Typical mascu venomosity.
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
So where are all the men gone?
Patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
What of the thick-headedness?
I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband? Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Was he murdered?
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
I shit on death.
I don't. But us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
You are boring me with discussion of my husband's death.
Ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Okay.
Yeah, good fucking luck.
Nope, we're gonna give it every effort. Like I said, I've been watching Peep Show. I've been watching guys make horrible, horrible flirtations for the last, 2 days.
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
I appreciate that she's using fishing lures as earrings.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Sounds romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Oh, man. Where's the mine?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
Damn it.
The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Spiky? Must have been a naval contact mine.
Sure is.
Is that your
The
skiff?
sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days. Hitting on widows now. Where's suggestion? Suggestion is psych. Psychidity. Okay. fancy navy coat. Which of my drugs makes psych better? That one.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power. What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom. The container is warm to the touch, or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up, like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Slurp it aggressively.
Suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like a kiss.
Tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh God, fire.
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to Psyche skills. Empathy,
Yes, I'm aware. Thank you, Tutorial Boss.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my car in the water.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation. Very conceptual.
An installation? Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
We honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Let's do it.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our...
This is a video game, right? So if I want to, have a romantic side quest with somebody,
to some extent,
whatever the fuck. I don't play fucking dating sims much. You've got to just agree with what they say, right? You just repeat back to them what they just said, and that's what gives you more love points.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Focus on the things we can do.
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
Okay, that didn't affect anything. You ready to hit on the widow?
Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Oh, God. This one's not, but the rest of them are just very good. I'm probably going to fail more than once, so for now, let's stick with I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Maybe I get a bonus for drinking a beer. I don't know how to hit on women. I didn't play Russian roulette with the principal at school. Okay, we'll throw 1 point in, see what happens.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's in your mind, officer?
Still pretty low. The beer didn't do shit. So we need a 9. Come on, 9.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable
7.
for a female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
Since the dawn of mankind, Al-Hul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me! Let's celebrate the Ghul!
Now, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess.
Let go now.
Can I get back to my nets now?
Oh, God.
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
Okay,
Try again later.
Spent enough time on that, maybe later. Oh, that is painfully close to a lot of my attempts at being social in bars and trying to talk to people I like. All right. Last trap, and nope. Can't go anywhere without the kimono and the mesh top. We're still wearing the mesh top. What did we... Is that all we swapped out? Frog eyes, kimono, mesh, disco pants, our new boots. Oh, the gloves. We need our fingerless. Good. Money. This is not the way to anything. So I think we're going to check the trap and then end today with the nightclub quest.
Okay.
How's that sound? I am one encyclopedia check away from the shoes.
Is that the trap over there?
It is, but I think I gotta go up and around the building. I gotta go even upper and more around her. No, wait, this is the board. Get back to the trap. Down there's the payphone. Maybe I gotta go down and around this way. Yeah, here it is. Last trap.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Wait. Damn it.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
Someone stole our bug. Gary! It was fucking Gary, wasn't it? I'm gonna kill Gary. But first, boots and pants. Around this way? I haven't quite gotten this, the map, there we are, of this part of town in my head yet.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock.
Right, and get that sticker.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker.
Almost didn't get that.
Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern. You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Whoosh!
Heart of the city.
Gonna have to fight the monsters. Or whatever's in the church. Do. I just realized I haven't been wearing my glasses. Strange stillness fills me. I should walk here, not run.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then
hear something.
Gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Look up.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
My perception's about as good as it's gonna get, so fuck it. Show me a 5. 7. What's up there? What's up there? What's up there? Is it the winged hell beast?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends. Oh no, you've lost sight of it.
No.
Where did it go?
Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Come at me, ninja.
It's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Helping, yes. The hallucinogens are helping. Who there?
Leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
Hey, I'm not scared.
It's Villa-Lobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villa-Lobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
I don't understand why the female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
That was me defending the center? Really? Yes. All right. Feminist centrism, I guess.
Oops.
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
He's a born preacher. Enjoy the rhetorical flourishes.
Yes, Jaeger, someone is that much of a pedant.
Don't let him get too close. He's crazy.
I won't let anyone talk me into anything unreasonable. Cults don't work on me.
Right. You've got to watch your own back. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no! No, that's not going to help this. That's not going to get me through this situation. I don't want to. I want to keep my alcoholism. I'm a policeman.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
There's something white and very sad pursuing me.
I was like you once, just dragging my feet.
Who let Morrissey in here?
Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, he may be strange, but you might want to pay attention to what he's saying. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
Yeah, Crab. Who do you think you are? What is this?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege, save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more of a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you were crab?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I like losing my memory. I get to start all over.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is. Tiago's my name, by the way. Though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harrier Dubois. My place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freitor.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Where are the other spookers?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is Grandma?
So there is another person in the church.
I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And she
That's
is...
what I said, Holmes.
How do you not...
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Who? Was this where Kunessa was? No, she's well on the other side of town.
I'm afraid not, Essay.
The dock
You just have to wait
over
until
by
she
the
comes back, or
by the apartments. So we're gonna turn this place into a nightclub.
10 outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
It's a good idea. You should support it.
Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Might even be nice to have some company.
There you go.
That in spite of himself, he's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
What are you doing
This
here?
is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it. For purposes of veneration. I circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Well, have fun with your cult. We're gonna build a nightclub. And you sound okay with that. Oh dear, there's some pale in the ceiling. Ah, fuck. I'll get the maintenance guys out. They can fix it on Thursday. Got some new shoes, some red brogues. +1 to empathy. I'll keep my perception for the moment, but good to know. Just in case I ever need to get back in Kuno's good graces, I guess.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned
This
on.
is another one of those radio computers, like in the commercial district.
This is the Ream Prefect, radio computer model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. Better not touch it. Who knows what evils it may hide?
What's it
got? As you step closer, you notice fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Damn, play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne!
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I'm really bad at passwords. No.
The hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
No.
This is the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament. Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know it.
I will register this login attempt. Votre accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
The one
I
on
have
the,
two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, the doomed commercial area.
Yep, I got both of them.
Anything else I can help you with?
Another computer I can't get into.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. Magnesium-based life form.
Ooh.
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key.
Transhumanism!
First of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
+2 to volition, -1 to logic. I mean, my volition is already pretty solid.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs.
Hello, Dolores Day.
From underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Yeah,
your knees touch the floor.
I'll be respectful.
The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you. inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's morning?
With that terrible word ringing through your mind, you rise into the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman keeps smiling her distant smile above you, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Oh, I can beat both of these. Hold on. Visual calculus. Wait. That'll give me +2 to encyclopedia, but I need the other glasses for visual calculus first. I have a thought that's giving me -1 to encyclopedia, sure. I have a thought that's giving me -1 to visual calculus. Time for a cool, refreshing cigarette.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Light it up!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions of
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
It does.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own. Blah, blah, blah.
Shut up, Volition.
Boring. Light it up.
Dip that bad boy in flame and breathe it in.
Down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a...
Yes, thank you, tutorial agent.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Johnny Thundercop, ready to go!
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Who shattered this?
Unknown. A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
No, this couldn't have been me. I crashed the motor carriage well before the church. I didn't even get nearly this far. Who's the old lady?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses.
I hear she wrote the book of the Seven Seas.
Rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
I don't speak French.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré.
Something death, something death. The new death. Something gray.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
So that's how the moderates justify their bullshit. They can just fucking incremental because it's a circle and everything will come back around. And great.
The mother of humanism towers above you.
Sorry, time's a straight line, turns out.
Glass. Nothing has changed.
All right, now we need our encyclopedia glasses.
The mother of humanism.
How did I know this was
precious and complex wax painting? It's a mystery.
Snake Eyes!
Self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. Your heart knows, but it does not want to say, not yet. Let these things be unknown for now. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
We got lots of points. I can throw one in here. Not that it'll make the make the odds any better, because they're already as good as they could possibly get. I literally could only have rolled one way. How about now? Thank you.
Damage you've done to yourself. The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing.
My brain thing?
Deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Okay, have we got one?
No, we are alone.
Great. So, political theory is real. Oh no. Oh no. There's a word for that. So when did she rule?
100 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel. and the connected world.
What else do I know?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Darn Skippy, I do.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Where's that coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
No, you must know.
Alright.
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
She was so good.
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wait, so she's functionally responsible for us knowing about the Pale and building where we are?
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Appropriate, seeing as I had to take a cigarette to pass this check.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt. As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supremwindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt. Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
I'm sure this story is going to have a happy ending.
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
Come again?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere. interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Great. Was it the reins of fate back once again in the hand of man, or however the hell that goes?
Terrifying is a
fucking Dr. Sid's crazy bullshit.
For your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, okay. What was?
Although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state.
There we go.
And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Cool.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
I'm gonna build a nightclub in her house. As a great woman once said, "Fuck that. Let's dance to house music and do sex drugs." Got dark. There I was, sitting in church, feeling bad about myself. And then night came.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
I want to see what's in there, but I don't have the means for it just yet. So let's see, that means the tent is over this way. nearby. Right. Under this and around the corner.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
We will talk to you later. That's a lot. Right now, I'm just gonna get the club going.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
All right, friends. Egghead, I have for you a gift of gifts.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
I found this reel of tape. You can make it all hard now.
Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready? Everyone ready?
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melodies.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno lives around.
How it may. If it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I will come up with a solution.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Hyper hardcore. Let's see. What can we afford to bail? Yeah. I don't really need the volition. +1 to interfacing. While Interesting.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I checked out the church.
What happened?
And I talked to the crab man.
Who is he? What did you think?
He seems good.
Really? Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Climbs around a bunch.
Is he going to be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
Actually, he said he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
Man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he really cares.
It's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
No, just the machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Well then. We're not quite done with the church. But for now, you see. Come on. Yeah, no idea what happened to the fast travel.
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see?
Oh, go lay down, dog. I'm going to try one more thing and then turn in for the night myself. Take care of yourself.
Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Metaphor for me?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life. The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry.
That's so mean.
Yes. Fortune left you too, leaving only pharmaceuticals and a subpar service-based industry.
I didn't crash every car, I hope. Primer for small kids. Back to the whirling. Yeah, that sounds like me. Back to the whirling. We're going to give Gart his money for the day. Which means I'll have to come up with some more cash tomorrow for the sneakers.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes, clinging to a picture-book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profit. The contemporary period stands.
I don't need to know more about Guillermo right now. I'm trying to rush toward a climax here, game.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real.
Oh, there's Morel.
You know, there might be other places to sleep on this coast. You'll find one eventually.
But I need to get into that room. Because that thought is helping us for the time being. And we need to take advantage of that. There's a dragon that needs slaying. Some refreshing speed. Oh, I can't put another thought in. I can only do one at a time. Oh, no.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the
Aha! Maybe I can take this. Yeah! More drugs! My morale can take it. My morale can take anything.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The moment of my greatest triumph.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
We're missing one because of feminism, but that's fine. Time to deal with the expression.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Have us a little drinky. I mean, I feel like I have to now. All the steam did was make getting the expression off easier, and I've made such a big deal about that if I don't, then I'll have wasted my life.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
The expression.
Still not happening.
Damn.
It won't come off that easy.
I got one last point. This is it. Make or break time. Sunk cost, sunk cost, sunk cost.
It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Sink that cost.
It's still not happening. It won't come off that easy.